is I, Elle-C, and welcome to the stream. Whether we have L-Talks or not today will depend on whether I see any engagement in chat or not. That will be all. With that said, I have some games that I've curated in advance today to show you guys. Still need to download some of them. Hello, Eugene. Welcome. Hello, Yasuke. Welcome. What's good is that I'm still streaming here, I guess. Are you late to the party? Hello, Jose Lopez 94. You're new here. Welcome. I just started. Still preparing some stuff before we formally begin. Hey, Great Right North. Welcome. You're glad you can join my chat? Well, you're welcome. So, after today's stream, tomorrow will be Adventure of Little Ralph. I'm going to do the hard mode because the game put me on easy mode by default and it locks me out of some levels, which sucks. I'll just try to save state through it to get through it a lot faster. Have you talked about your heritage and ancestry? No. Hello, Chloe mentioned. Welcome. Friday will be StarCraft. Sunday will be L-Talks with LDP. No, Saturday will be L-Talks with LDP. Sunday will be more L-Talks, this time solo. Who knows, maybe Orc Chief Reviews will join me or something. I don't know. I tried to get some people to join me on Sunday to help promote their channel. Nobody seems to be interested. So, forget about it. So anyway, whether I... yep, it's based on K-Angel indeed. Outfit is indeed based on K-Angel. Cute. Thank you. Hey, Wolfpack. Welcome. Alright, let's have L-Talks, I guess. For today's L-Talks, our topic shall be stupid things that everyone accepts. Let me give you an example. Um, a stupid thing that everyone just accepts. I see. Scottish, well, Italian, Nigerian. Uh-huh. Irish, Scottish. That sounds a little bit familiar. Huh. Alright, I got my eye on you. Thank you for letting me know. Alright, here is a stupid thing that everyone accepts. This is not based on logic, nor common sense. If you don't vote, then don't complain. This thing, everyone accepts it. Right? Everyone accepts it as correct. But it is not based on logic. It's not based on common sense. It's based on feelings. Apparently it's based on ethics and morality. What ethics and morality? Alright. If you don't vote, then don't complain. Or if you don't vote, you can't complain. What things do I have in my shop? Yes, I have several things in my shop. Which you can see if you visit my spring store. Which I will share in the chat because you asked. There you go. These are the things I have in my shop. Well, here is one thing that is stupid that everyone accepts. If you don't vote, then you can't complain. If you don't vote, then don't complain. Why not? Why can't you complain if you don't vote? Let's say not voting is a personal choice. Does that mean you forfeit your right to complain just because you didn't vote? And of course, the logic is that you didn't make a choice when you could have. Then you can't complain because you could have influenced the election. You can't influence the elections! Are you stupid? You can't influence the elections with your vote? Are you flippin' stupid? Look at these statistics, man! Look at the flippin' statistics, it's stupid! Are you an idiot? Whether you vote or not does not matter. People say, go out there and vote. Because they want you to vote, because apparently, you can influence the votes. No, you can! You can't influence the votes on your own. That's totally stupid. Look at these statistics. There is no way you can influence the votes with a single vote. What you can do is exert your personal influence within your societal sphere, within your social network. Say something about the candidates. Influence your friends and family. Then you're exerting influence. You can influence the election by influencing others to vote. That is correct, LDP. That is correct. I'm not even arguing with that. But if you don't vote, then don't complain. This stupid thing, everyone accepts it. It's stupid. If you don't vote, then you can still complain if it's a personal choice. Because you know that you have no sphere of influence. 100% your single vote doesn't matter. Influencing masses to vote is what matters. That is correct, right? So why does everyone accept this thing? Because it sounds right. That's all. Everyone accepts it because it sounds morally correct. It sounds ethically correct. But it's stupid. Right, that's enough of that topic. Here's another thing I'd like to talk about. Alright, here is our next topic. Another stupid thing that everyone accepts blindly. Because the pros say this is how you do it. Alright, cycling cleats. There we go. That is correct. Whether or not people listen or care is something else entirely. Alright. Here is something else that everyone seems to accept because the pros say, that's how you do it. You are out of here with one more comment like that, GMC. Anyways, don't think I don't know it's you. I told you I have my eye on you. Anyways, I am tolerating you. Alright? You are allowed to be here. You're being tolerated. That doesn't mean I don't know it's you. So, shut the fudge up. Anyways. Now, as I was saying. LDP, you say, if you don't take steps to try and solve it, then you're of no value in the best case. If you vote, you're not taking any steps to try and solve it. You're not taking any steps to try and solve anything if you vote. No, you're just a part of the statistics. You're just an insignificant part of the statistics if you vote. If that's all you do. If you vote, it doesn't matter whether you vote or not. It's still of no value what you do when you vote. Your vote is of no value. You're not adding any value if you vote. You're adding a very insignificant amount which statistically might as well not exist if you vote. Anyways, now then, let's talk about cycling cleats. Right? You know what cleats are, right? When you cycle. Right? So these things exactly what Wolfpack said. Exactly. Well, if you feel strongly enough about it, of course you should vote. Did I catch your request in chat? No? Anyways, so let's talk about cycling cleats now. Okay, so all the pros say that you should wear cleats because it really helps out your skill in cycling, right? It really improves how you cycle, and as soon as you get used to it, it's very, very safe, and it makes your cycling much more comfortable and much, much faster because basically your foot is stuck to the pedal. As soon as you lock your cleats into the pedal of your bicycle, it's locked there. And then you have to twist your foot in an awkward way to the side in order to unlock from the pedal. Because of this, because your foot is stuck to the pedal, you can cycle with more power. You can put more power into your pedaling. Shonen Ninja Sasuke. Got it? Let me just list that down. Alright, so your foot is stuck to the pedal. Now, if you put in... Okay, so all the pro athletes... Yeah, well, cleats basically stick your foot into the pedal. It locks your foot into the pedal, and you have, in order to unlock your foot from the pedal, you have to twist your foot in an awkward way to the side. Alright, so all the pros always recommend that even regular cyclists should wear cleats. Because it's much more comfortable that way, and it teaches you how to really cycle. Right? It teaches you how to be more confident in the way you cycle. Alright? So you can see the problem even just by thinking about it. Even just by looking at this. You can see the problem. What if you need to stop? So if you need to stop, ideally you wouldn't need to stop, or you just balance yourself on your bike in place, or just cycle as slow as possible so that you don't need to stop. Yeah, you have to cycle as slow as possible so that you don't need to stop, so that when you need to go again, you can just go again. Okay, but if you need to make a full stop, then you have to unlock your cleats. So all the pros would say, oh, as soon as you get used to it, it's just second nature, blah blah blah. Here's a story for ya. Alright, here's a story for you. There was this girl, high school girl, who was a two-time marathon cycling champion over here in the Philippines. One day, while going on a routine cycling thing, she overshot a turn and fell over. Well, after she fell over, because she had her cleats on, the truck behind her crushed her dead. She could not unlock from the bike in time when she fell over because she was panicking. And of course, the truck driver had no way to stop, because the truck driver did not expect her to fall over when she overshot that turn. Yep. Two-time marathon cycling champion. So basically professional level athlete, even though she was probably inexperienced since she was in high school. Anyways, a professional level athlete dead because of those flippin' cleats. So, yeah, trendy guys still wanna pedal with cycling cleats on just because everyone accepts that is the best way to cycle. Huh. Are you stupid? You wanna risk your life? You think you're so good that you're immune from danger because you're so good, you're so skilled. Huh. So yeah, another stupid thing that everyone seems to accept. But it's still stupid anyways. Does anyone know where the BGM right now is from? Do you like the BGM? Ah, that's right, Opak. I 100% agree with that. So, does anyone have anything similar they'd like to talk about? So, pro athletes actually need that, LDP. They need the cleats so that they can pedal much faster because their foot is stuck to the pedal. So even when upcycling, even when cycling up and down, their foot is always stuck to the pedal. It allows them to pedal much faster, put more power into it. That's the purpose of the cleats. Because your foot is stuck to the pedal, you can go at full speed. Ah, you're not sure where it's from, Yosuke. It's from a game I played fairly recently. I may go back and play that game again sometime. Use a $300 handmade glove from Mexico. Before that, use a $150 one, not handmade. Increase your performance by 0.001% if anything at all. There is a difference in feel, but it doesn't make you play better. Hello! Hey, Night 8 crossover gamer, welcome. Wishing me a good stream. Thank you. Thanks for dropping by. Rode on a tandem bike with an instructor but never wore cleats. I don't think you need that for a tandem bike, Jose Lopez. I don't think tandem bikes even have pedals that are compatible with cleats. Yep, the pedals have the inserts for those shoes indeed. Yep. That's right. Well, you're right. That is a possibility. Stupid things everyone accepts. TikTok. I think LVP would disagree with you on that one. Alright. So let's talk a little bit more about some stupid things that everyone accepts. Here's something. Save states are bad. You gotta continue from where you left off. You gotta start over from scratch if you die because you didn't earn it. Unless you wanna challenge yourself. If you're just playing the game to chill, I think that's stupid. Are there really people who still whine about save states? Well, yes, we did a raid on someone who does exactly that just yesterday. Silo Gaming? Absolutely. People like that exist within the community even. Depending on where you hang out, you'll find lots and lots of them actually. With that said, I'm just being pedantic about that one. Yes, a Tetris in the background. Yep. So, no one knows where the BGM is from, by the way. I'm sure Gerardo, if he was here, could tell you easily. Exactly! Exactly, Wolfpack. Only thing you're adding is frustration, if you choose. You're not experiencing more gameplay. You're not missing out on any experience. If that's the way you used to experience it back in the day, and you think it's more authentic that way, that's on you. I just think it's tedious and stupid. Exactly! That's my point. Thank you. I love that you're here today, Wolfpack. Thank you for making my point for me. I love it. Yep, emulation preserves games. Because, honestly, the type of gameplay wherein, you gotta keep it pure, don't use save states, should be reserved for people who think it's a competitive thing. Or people who just want to preserve the, original experience. Because, said original experience belongs in a museum. Probably like the people playing it. venom. Today, LCX is dripping with venom. How dare people try to overcome the BS game design created to curb video rentals? You just play video games, old and new, Yasuke. Alright, that's enough about the video game save states thing, I guess. Alright, anyone else got any stupid things that everyone accepts? I think I've exhausted the ones I want to talk about. So, when I end L Talks, I'm going to end with the revised and final version of that speech I was preparing last time for a 10-year-old. What is people not having physical games? Exactly. Gatekeeping. Gatekeeping in the retro gaming community. People not having physical games is bad and makes games go away. They don't understand if it gets released digitally, it's more preserved. Don't think the physical game comment was about gatekeeping, alright. If you say so. I think it is about gatekeeping, though. You'd play Earth Defense Force 6 if it wasn't gated by Epic. Oh yeah, I got free game from the Epic. No, from the Uplay store. Child of Light, I got that one for free. Modern games being released physically is almost pointless since so many of them require day one patches to even be playable. I can't even play modern games. I'm totally dependent on YouTube to make me my $170 or so in order to keep up with my cost of living expenses every month, as well as commissions. By the way, I do commissions for $20 each. PNGTuber commissions or art commissions, $20 each starting price. It's negotiable. If it's pretty simple, we could go even lower. I would say 20 is a good starting point, though. It's fair, and I'm fairly skilled, I would say. A lot more skilled than some people offering higher prices for their services. And I say this with 100% confidence. You have a million things for stupid things that everyone accepts, but at this particular moment can't think of any. Epic Launcher destroys your PC because it's spyware, oh my. Right, let's switch topics. Maybe? Don't believe that Epic is as bad as everybody likes to say. It's not nearly as good as Steam, but it's not killing your PC. That's nice. What is constituting a spyware? I got no idea. I don't have that app. You have a monster PC, eventually it can cause problems. I have around the same PC as Crossover Gamer. We even have the same graphics card. I think unless he's upgraded recently. Yep, we have the same RX 580. Wolfpack says he had an old laptop that ran Epic easily. So, we got some disagreement in chat, I guess. I don't use the Epic app, whatever it is, so I can't say. Maybe had something piggyback off the launcher. I guess it could be. Okay, by the way, because no one seems to know where the BGM is from, I might as well tell you it's from Strider 2014. It's the Kazakh theme from Strider 2014. It's like you're something about, and then 45 other people say the same thing at the same time. It was like, if you guys are feeling this, why did you say that last week? When everybody else, now you're saying like it was your idea. Yeah. Crossover Gamer had friends who had problems with Epic despite having good PCs, and he had problems too. Silo Gaming says, if Epic is such awful spyware and you don't want things spying on you, then maybe don't be online at all, since nearly everything you do literally is tracking you in some way. Oh my. Society is decadent. Oh my. Everyone is spying on you. Oh no. I'm staring into your soul. Look at me staring into your soul. Can you have some coffee? Alright. Hello, Ty Taylor. Haven't been on Twitter since Elon Musk takeover. Don't even care that he took it over. Our Quartzy Review says, nope. Hello, Ty Taylor and our Quartzy Reviews. Welcome to the party. We having a nice little party today. Lots of people in chat. That makes me happy. Thing is, most people are not nearly interesting enough to spy on, so don't get the constant paranoia over it. Me as well. Solo Gaming, I really don't care. People are like so gung-ho over privacy and stuff. Stealing my information. Oh no, my bank accounts. You know, just be smart about how you use the internet. No one's gonna be able to steal anything from you. Unless it's a really large exploit that affects everyone else. And even so, I'm sure they'll resolve it eventually. I'm sure some smart guy will resolve it eventually. You just gotta wait it out. Just be safe. Just follow safe practices when browsing the internet. Especially when you browse your porn. Our Quartzy Reviews watches everyone. Just like me. I'm always online. Watching. Scrolling. Judging. Just use some common sense. Exactly, Wolfpack. People's plans of world domination are being threatened by this spyware. World domination like Mint. Like Princess Mint of East Heaven Kingdom. From Threads of Fate. did I play that Snow White game? I am going to play it today. Or Quarchi Reviews. It shall be a part of today's stream. We are not playing any games yet. This is still Elle-Talks. If you're scared of using it, don't use it, says Yashi. Yep. I'm sure I'm going to get a copyright claim for this stream once again because of the BGM I chose. Some common sense and you'll be fine. Our eyes are already attuned to notice scams on the internet like those links in your email, unlike old people that don't have as much experience. Like in your email, your password has been compromised. Please click here to change it. OMG. OMG. Spyware accusations come from people hating China, basically when they have zero control over anything Epic does. They have Tencent to fund it, but as far as I can tell, from using it in the USA, it's very much not Chinese at all. Villanor. I think I'm going to try to teach LBP how to be better at Tetris. This Saturday, if he decides to stream with me. Although we gotta go kill that boss inside of Cosmo Canyon eventually. It's been a month or so. And if I can't make my $170 a month anymore from streaming, I may need to stop streaming altogether. Find a job in real life or something. I wish there were part-time jobs here in the Philippines, but those things seem to only exist in developed countries. They're like part-time jobs for very, very menial offerings, which nobody wants to take unless they're 100% desperate. You don't trust Epic in anything. Have I watched Arthur on PBS Kids growing up? Nope. Gonna try to teach old LVP to be more efficient with his Tetris decision making. Like old Elle-C, so over there in the background, look at that decision making. You have and you rewatch it for the nostalgia factor. That's nice. Oh yes! Speaking of stupid things that everyone accepts. I got something. Is it okay if you plug something? Plug away for Quarchi Reviews. Here we go. Okay. Stupid things that everyone accepts. The weaknesses of Castlevania NES. Yes, everyone seems to blindly accept that this is an excellent game. This is one of the best games of all time. Even though it's very, very easy to just outdo this one with a typical mediocre amateur fan game in modern times. But people still blindly accept that, it's still worth playing today. It still holds up, even now. Does it really? Does it really? Or is it all just nostalgia? Speaking as someone who has no nostalgia for the game, if I play the game, I can find it at least mildly entertaining at best. Would I rather be playing some other platformer, even? Why, yes, I would. Some reviewers like Dreamcast guys say over and over that whatever game they're talking about was their favorite game and put thousands of hours into it. Like, okay, this game can be mildly entertaining. It's not a bad game. Does it have a lot of flaws? Is it a very primitive game? Yes, it is. By modern standards, it's a very primitive game. This one right here, on NES. This one did not age very well. Mario, on the other hand, the original Super Mario Brothers, that one aged very well. That one is still playable today. That one is still enjoyable today. Because of some minor differences between that one and Castlevania. Ability to run. Ability to influence your jump. Do we need to have the Castlevania debate again? What debate? There is no debate. People blindly accept that this game is a classic, that this game is the best game of all time because of nostalgia. There is no debate. Hey, Johanny. The eyes scare you to death. Like this, like this. If the Dreamcast stuck it out longer, they could have had a more substantial library. You'll debate me about it. Alright. You wanna hop on? Step into my bar. I'll call you in. Hop in. I'm calling him right now, guys.
It had me up until you said timeless classic. And I'm like, not the original Super Mario. The original Super Mario is not a timeless classic. I gotta get my headphones.
Yes, it is.
No,
it's still playable today.
It has the same errors. It has the same problems that the other one was. That's why Super Mario 3 is considered.
Only only problem is that the momentum carries you too far.
It's not only that. You had slippery roads. You had bugs, you had glitches that existed. You had extensions. There were multiple extension errors. There were enemy movements that don't work with the proper jumping of the scenario. There's a reason why Sonic surpassed Mario Brothers in every way.
Okay. Here's a question about that. How many of those errors and those flaws would you notice on an initial playthrough? Back then.
Okay. Back then. Well, that's the same thing you can say with Castlevania. You could say Castlevania had, like, at the time, like, I will admit to you, I will submit that OG Castlevania has its flaws and has some major flaws in it. And this is coming from a place of, I love the OG Castlevania. Well, I love all the Castlevanias as a whole. But, you know, I think, like, they needed a lot of work, and they didn't get the proper work or love that they deserved. Now, at the time, they were innovative games. Super Mario was an innovative game. At the time.
Yep.
It was the most fluid game back in the day. But look at it compared to the later Mario games that came out. It's the same thing you can say of Castlevania.
It's inferior to the next games, of course.
Oh, it's inferior to Super Mario 3, which is a couple years apart, if I remember correctly. They were distant, but they weren't that far apart.
He's many years apart. Come on, they had a special chip for Mario Bros. 3.
But compared to what exists now, like some games will take, like, for example, Diablo 1 to Diablo 2, or Diablo 2 to Diablo 3.
I mean, Diablo 1 to Diablo 2 use basically the same engine. They just added some dashing and more mechanics in it.
And added more graphics too. But like I say, Super Mario is that, like, the games are different. It's the same thing with Castlevania. And Castlevania, my biggest problem will always be with Castlevania is that, yeah, there were so many original flaws with that game. But then you look at the later Castlevanias, and they're very improved. A good example of a game.
All right. I stand corrected then.
No, not the same engines, but at the time, like Castlevania. Okay, Castlevania 2 is improved from Castlevania 1 a little bit. Castlevania 3 is drastically improved, hard as balls, and impossibly hard, which isn't fair to people who bought the.
Here's a little something. I have never played Castlevania 3, and I never plan to.
And that's your decision. Again, that's your decision. But here's what I got to say about this. Okay, when you look at the game structure itself, and
really now,
no, look at the
no. I mean, BGM Musil, you said the PC you ran Diablo 1 on wouldn't have been able to handle Diablo 2 in its wettest dreams. What kind of PC were you running?
Diablo 1, there was a lot. No, Diablo 2 has a lot of problems with it. And
he said he couldn't run it on a PC he originally ran Diablo 1 on. What kind of PC was it that you were using?
It was a different system, Elle. Like, Diablo 2 was a different system.
Yes, I know it was a different system. It ran on my Pentium MMX 166 MHz PC just fine. It took up almost the entire HDD. As far as the installation goes, but it ran. It ran just fine. On my Pentium MMX 166 MHz with 32 megabytes of RAM, 2 megabytes of video memory.
Windows 98, 95 earlier on.
60 megahertz. Well, that's a thing. Yeah, it wouldn't run on that.
Yeah, well, I actually ran Nintendo games on an old PC 95. Like a Windows 95. I was. Well, even Super Nintendo games on my old Windows. I remember that Super Nintendo games would have problems. But I had some old computers. I fucked around with those computers for, like, the old stuff. I still use retro computers on occasion when I get my hands on them. But Because I find emulation sometimes works better on those old systems. For some weird reason, the older systems have better things. But what I'm trying to say is, if you look at Castlevania, you look at the benchmark that is Castlevania, then you look at Bloodstain. Now, people aren't making Mario 1 games anymore. There really isn't any game that wants to imperiate the Mario 1 game. People are focusing on Mario 2, Mario 3, Mario 4. People are still making Castlevania likes to this day.
They are blinded by nostalgia.
I don't think they're blinded by nostalgia. They see the mechanics that work. They see the system that works.
They
and I think
see that there's tons of Sims who buy those games.
I agree to disagree there. But what I'm saying is, if you look at what it is, you gotta look at it from that perspective. No one is making a Mario game. See, you lost me at the Mario stuff. If you had said Mario 3, I'd be like, yeah, no, you're right. Mario 3 was such a leap forward.
Because they know the Castlevania Sims are much stronger in the retro gaming community, because all the influencers and the speedrunners and no-death runners always play Castlevania.
I agree. First Castlevania, I will say first Castlevania kind of sucks. I won't deny that. But again, for its time, it was amazing. It's the same thing like saying classic Mega Man.
Hey, I'm not saying it wasn't
the first
amazing
Mega
for
Man
its time.
Like classic Mega Man was groundbreaking back in the day.
I'm not saying it wasn't amazing for its time, but I couldn't even play it back then, so I don't really care. I play it now, no. I don't care about it.
Yeah, I know, but that's because you have that opinion. It's like when I've had people say, well, I really don't want to play Chrono Trigger. I'm like, it's one of the most innovative RPGs.
Hey, you can
ever.
still play
Period.
Chrono Trigger just fine because it respects the time you have and the time you put into it. And it's still a fun time to play. Even today, play the DS version, by the way.
I don't like the DS version, although we're apparently getting an enhanced version of it very shortly, so I might buy that. But I would say that's the thing about Chronos. Like you can say games have their aspects. What I'm saying is people saw what these games could do, and that's what worked. That's why you have so many Castlevania games that are coming out. Now, I'm going to say this again. When you say it wasn't groundbreaking, well, that's where I have a problem. When you say that Mario is more groundbreaking,
no, I didn't say it was more groundbreaking. I say it's more playable today than Castlevania.
I disagree. If you want to cheat, if you want to use the cheat that everyone knows about, yeah. Try to play the game legit from start to end. That's like saying
doable.
Zelda 2.
It's still doable.
So's Castlevania. Doable. It's still doable Castlevania. Actually, I would say Castlevania is easier.
It's still doable with Mario as well. Yes, Castlevania is easier. You're right.
It's
because
far
your infinite
easier.
Continues. And also, if you memorize what to do, it's so easy.
It is. Well, yes. Well, that's any video. That's any platformer. If you have an understanding of the platformers.
See, that's the thing. I hate platformers precisely. Classic platformers precisely because of those memorization mechanics. Because,
they still exist.
They still exist in modern platformers. They still exist, but the emphasis is not on memorization anymore. It's on skill and execution, and I like it that way. And I think it should stay that way.
I think it should too. I think there should be a level of skill. Well, this is why I think Mega Man X was a phenomenal game, because it was it had so much skill to the game.
It's like the only Mega Man game that I finished.
X, I like X. But that's what I'm saying. We had the improving. I would say the game that everyone talks about that's like this, has this nostalgia boner for, is the Ninja Gaiden or Gaiden series.
Uh-huh.
I think Ninja Gaiden 1 is awful. God awful. I think it is a horrible game. and I think it's too hard. I think it's obtuse. I think the monster respawn point is just completely and utterly unfair. Unfair on every level. I think it's more unfair than any other game on the Nintendo library. And that's saying something when it comes to platformers. And people absolutely love that game. Like, that game is, like, held in high regard. I'm like, how can you enjoy that? Like it's even worse because Ninja Gaiden 2, they improved stuff, but then screwed up in other points. It's still brutal. And then Castlevania 3 is even worse. But then you look at the Deadpool game they made recently, it's superior. Like, there are good games, like Shadow of Ninja. That is a better version of that game. You can have better versions of these games.
Uh-huh.
But you can't deny that I would say that Mario didn't start being a trailblazer up until Mario 3. That's my thought process on that. Because Mario 3 is that is the tent pole. That is, we have made something that no one else has seen.
Yeah. All right.
Like, Mario 2 is just Doki Doki. They basically reskinned the game. They basically reskinned the game.
But you know what I like about the Mario games compared to original Castlevania, like the original one?
Yeah.
See?
Go ahead.
You have more control. You have more control when you jump. You definitely have more control. Like, you have zero control when you jump in Castlevania. You can run. There are multiple ways to get past certain obstacles and enemies. Like, it's not stiff at all. In the way it allows you to encounter the enemies and obstacles, how to navigate around them. And
I'd say it drastically improved between Castlevania 1 and Castlevania 2.
It probably did, but I've never played Part 3, so I don't care.
No, but that's what I'm saying. They drastically improved between Castlevania 1 and Castlevania 2. And then when you move to Castlevania 3, they improved it, but they made it hard as balls. Like, I would almost go as far as saying, if you're going to play Castlevania, don't play the US and European version, play the Japanese remaster that came out later. Yeah, because the Japanese version, they improved it. Like, it's not as hard. You do more damage, you take less damage, and it feels a lot more balanced.
And also,
it's very similar to Streets of Rage,
right.
which pisses me off to this day. Like, Streets of Rage 3 is amazing.
Right.
And go ahead.
So, for Mario versus Castlevania, you got stuff like the warp zones in Mario, and then you have like multiple routes that you can take to get past certain levels in Mario, as well as just being able to navigate past enemies in all kinds of different ways. Now in Castlevania, especially Part 1, there's like only one or two ways to get past enemies and obstacles, right?
Yeah, but you don't need it for that game because it's fundamentally shorter than Mario.
It is. You don't need it, but it's not as fun if you can't do that.
but that's what I'm saying. But but this is what I'm saying. The warp zones in Mario 1 are a crutch because they realized they made the game too hard.
They probably did.
See, that's the thing. I can play Castlevania 1 and beat it reliably. It takes only about a half-hour sitting. I don't know that many people, like, that unless you really put effort in, can beat the game without using warp zones. I don't know that many people that can. It's absolutely silly.
Yeah, that's because of the limited continues. Limited lives. That's why you get the unlimited lives.
Yeah, but even the unlimited lives, like, I've beaten it I have beaten Castlevania on no continues.
Well,
it's not hard.
Nice. Yeah, well, you can beat it on no continues. It's easier than Mario 1. That doesn't mean it's as fun as Mario 1.
Like, no save state, like, and like, I can technically, I've no save stated a couple games here or there too, so it's not that hard. It's easy to do stuff. Like Castlevania is a joke. I've only beaten Ninja Gaiden with save states. I will admit that save states is the only way to beat it. I find that's the only way to beat it compared to games like Strider or other games that existed at the time that were far superior.
Right.
There were better Ninja games on the console, but what I'm saying is that Mario, if we're to look at first stage Mario was innovative because it was one of the better platformers out there. But Castlevania still was a solid game. Like, they're not bad games. Both games aren't bad. Both games are dated as fuck if you look at them now, though, compared to what exists now. I would even go as far as saying between Super Mario and Super Mario 3, they're dated. Between Castlevania and Castlevania 2, Castlevania 1's dated. The biggest problem with Castlevania 2 is the translation errors. But again, people made fixes for that translation errors.
Uh-huh.
And then when you get into Mario it leaps and bounds, like the level of games. Like you have RPGs, you have so much stuff. Castlevania kind of stayed in its lane and became the Metroidvanias.
Uh-huh. And even the Metroidvanias are gone now.
They are gone. What is it called now?
I don't know. Like, when was the last Castlevania game released?
2000 something. It was the one I vaguely the last one I remember were the 3D platformers.
Yep. I mean, Order of Ecclesia for the DS is the last Metroidvania that I know of.
Is that the one with the girl with the super thighs?
Yeah, that's her.
I can't remember. I only remember because they started doing the cutesy anime girls in the later Castlevania games.
Oh.
It got like.
You mean Charlotte from?
There was the one with the back. Yeah, there was one in the back. I remember. There was one that had a back tattoo, and then there was one that. Yeah, Order of Rune and Order of Clash. That's what it was. Yeah. I've been waiting for those games to come out. Like, I keep hearing they're going to re-release those. I want those re-releases. Like, I'll buy those. If those come out, I'll buy those. But, it's like if they ever really re-release Symphony of the Night. Like, I've been hearing about a remaster of Symphony of the Night for years. I don't know if we'll ever get that.
Wolfpack is asking if you played Bloodstained.
Yes, I have, actually. I've played all three. I actually own a physical copy of the original Bloodstain, but the problem was I didn't like the one. I didn't like that one. I didn't like the Metrovania one. I liked the classic Castlevania versions.
Meh.
Those ones were so much fun. I enjoy both those games equally. Like, they just absolute top-tier games. The most fun games I ever played were those two.
You see,
like, I still think most of them. What?
Azul Gaming says, it was alright, I don't have much nostalgia for that stuff, so it's not really for me, but I thought it was well made. It was made well. See, that's how I feel about most of these games that people have nostalgia for. Exactly that.
Well, yeah, but then to compare it to the original Mario, like, come on, that's one step too far. I'm not going to deny that. That's why I had to step up. Like, you're comparing like a leap forward in platforming history.
Castlevania is a leap forward from Mario. I think it's the reverse.
I think it's a leap. I will say, on my opinion, it's a leap forward. It had a better gameplay, better graphics. It flowed. The jumps were the only thing that I had a real problem to, but that was part of the charm of that era and that game.
Okay, so here is my final card.
I would say the leap. I would say the leap backwards was goddamn. Was Super Ghosts and Goblins. Sorry, Ghosts and Goblins, not Super Ghosts. I apologize. Ghosts and Goblins for the Nintendo was a leap backwards.
Okay, So here's the thing. Here is my final card. I had my niece, a Gen Zer, play both games. I had her play on stream Mario Part 1 and Castlevania Part 1. And she was like, yeah, I'd rather play Mario. You got more stuff to do.
Okay, so my response to that is we should have a war, thin out their ranks a little bit more.
Huh?
Gen X for life. We are the NWO. We are the Wolf Pack.
Uh-huh. Also,
Also,
my niece would kick all of your asses in any rhythm game.
Well, that's good. That's
my
good
niece
for
would
her.
destroy all of you in any rhythm game.
That's good for her.
Call in anyone you want. Call in
that's
Mazin.
good for
Call
her.
in all your professional players.
That's
She'll destroy
good
you
for
all.
her. That's good for her. Again, I go back to the Simpson response. Let's have ourselves a war, thin out their ranks a little bit more. I'm joking. I don't care. I don't care what generation you are. I just care. I just like to enjoy that. Well, look, Gen Zers are. I hate to say it. Look at the table. Look at the feast Gen Z have. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I am partially. I'm not gonna lie. I am jealous of Generation Z for video games, not movies. I feel so sorry for what happened to them. Like, I'm so sorry they ruined Star Wars, guys.
They have access
I'm so sorry.
They have access to so many different video games, and all they play is Roblox, Friday Night Funkin', and
I know,
some
right?
Sonic games.
I know, right? It's like making to me, it's like you got all this, you got steak, surf and turf, all this great food, all this banquet of amazingness, and they're eating cheeseburger and fries.
Yep.
I feel sorry for that, because, I mean, you have the library of games in existence.
We can agree on that. Yep.
And it is, like, we have an amazing video games out there. Like, and a buddy of mine, his friend's kid is on his Switch, and like, I turn and say to her, hey, what are you playing? You really interested? I'm watching TikTok. Like, really? You're not gaming? Why aren't you gaming on your... And I almost wanted to take the Switch away from her.
I mean, my niece never touches her Switch even. She just games on her phone.
I don't know what it is like that. Like, that floors me. Like, to me, we have so many games. Like, I showed a kid recently Parasite Eve 1. The original Parasite Eve 1.
Yep.
And this kid...
Not for kids. It's not for kids, though.
13. I don't think anyone cares.
Sperm bank.
Like a 13-year-old, I should be okay, right, guys?
There's a sperm bank in the hospital. It's overflowing.
There's a what?
There's a sperm bank in the hospital. It's overflowing with the white stuff.
Oh, it's okay. It's a kid. She's 13. Doesn't matter.
Right.
I wouldn't be showing an 8-year-old that game. That's like showing an 8-year-old Silent Hill. You don't do that. So anyway, and besides, I have the English version. It's all pink. In that scene, like when she first heard the music, you know, where that dun, 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 and then the music kind of picked up and stuff.
Huh?
I saw her eyes widen because I was playing it on my cell phone. And she was floored by this game. Just the music, everything about it blew her away. And I'm thinking to myself, got him. Like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, oh, was there more games like this? So I showed her some other games. I showed her Silent Hill 2. I mean, not Silent Hill 2. Parasite Eve 2. And she's like, wow, this is really cool. She had to get used to the tank controls, but it got, like, she liked it. And that's what I'm saying. Like, kids really don't know. And there's an indie market right now that's pumping out video games.
Yeah?
That are so good. It blows me away. It blows me away. It really does blow me away what's coming out in indie games. Like, I was playing, like, Dusk, for example. I had so much fun playing that when I picked it up the first time. I know it's older, but it's an indie game. I love it, and I can't wait for Fallen Aces to hit the Switch. I know Fallen Aces is going to hit the Switch soon, and I'm so interested.
Uh-huh.
And they are doing so good. Like, I even looked at called Allison. There's an indie shooter, tank-like shooter that just came out. And I own a copy of it. I got a digital copy of it now. My only problem with it is some of those guys take it a little too seriously, and they don't give us the proper CRT. So they don't give us widescreen. They give us a small screen. I really hate that. Stop doing that, indie developers. Don't do that.
And then you can resize the screen.
It won't let me resize.
So,
it only gives you like 3 options. Yeah, I know.
Full
I hate when
screen
people
or
do that.
small screen, right?
Yeah, I want full screen. See, okay, if I buy an indie game nowadays, I do not want the full CRT indie experience. This is the reason I hate the remake of Zombie Ate My Neighbors. That pisses me off because in my mind, I'm like, why isn't this full screen? Why isn't this graphically improved? Why is it that, like, there's so much more stuff they could do? I got it for $6, but I can play Zombie Ate My Neighbors on my computer in full screen. I could play full screen Zombie Ate My Neighbors on my tablet. What's the problem? Hell, if I connect my tablet to my TV, I could play for both. So it's
If you connect the controller to your tablet, now your tablet's a gaming console.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I gotta get mine fixed though. I got a couple more things to do to that. I could get it figured out through my Ruko, but my Ruko has a weird thing when I screen share. So I gotta get a couple. I gotta do some more magic going.
But is that full screen weird and stretched? It depends on the emulator you use. Some emulators can compensate for that.
Yep. Some TVs can too. Like I run my TV on a automatic thing, so it should, like, I have an old Samsung, so it allows me that I can, if I watch something in a certain ratio, it will recognize that ratio and properly set to it.
Anodyne 2 was the only.
Like, that's what we got to do with these.
There's that Bloodborne PSX remake that also uses the PSX polygon look.
Yep.
There's
it's
that
good.
racing as well.
Yeah, there's a lot. Like, I was looking at another game, phenomenal game, by the way. If you guys want a game worth playing, Nightmare Reapers.
Hello, Ramir Ramos. Welcome.
Yeah, Nightmare Reapers is absolutely phenomenal and one of the best roguelike shooters I have ever played. I have not played another roguelike better than that one.
Yeah, I don't like roguelikes.
What?
I don't like roguelikes.
Determining on how they're done, I have a love-hate relationship with them. Like, there are so many good games out there. Like, I was playing Soldiers for a while, and it's a good game, but it's glitchy and it has issues. There's so many fun games I've been testing out and playing, because, like, any indie game, I'll look at the indie market before I look at the mainstream market nowadays. I really don't care what new games are coming out, unless it's like a remake. No, it's Nightmare Reapers. Nightmare Creatures is a decent game, but it's not a roguelike. Nightmare Creatures needs a lot of work for that game to be better. Like, that game needed so much. Like, I would, if I had someone I knew that could work on a game, I would remake that game in a heartbeat.
Nightmare Creatures 2 was the first Dark Souls.
Nightmare Creatures 1 is the first Dark Souls. Nightmare Creatures 2 is the first annoying game. I felt so bad for that game. Like that franchise makes me sad.
You had Z targeted and you had lock on.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, that game is sick. That game is awesome. He is right, King. Also, yeah, you're right. It is King's Field was the first Dark Souls. Yeah.
You'll say that, but I don't see it. I don't see it in the gameplay at all. It's not even third person.
You know, to me, those old King's Field games, and I think Dark Shadow. Is it Dark Tower or Dark Shadow?
Shadow Tower, I think.
Shadow Tower, yeah. I don't know. I really do wonder. Like I hear a lot of people talk about those old games, and I'm like, you know, like I have a love-hate relationship with those ones. There are other ones out there, like Dungeon Likes, that are a little better, that I think are more fun, and it just all depends on what you wanna play. The Japanese had an insane obsession with that 3D style for a while, and there were a lot of games that kind of did that. Can I be honest that what was the name of it? Wizardry, I think, was the one that created that style.
Probably. I've never played those.
You've never played the Wizardry games?
See, I
don't know if you'd like
I don't
them.
like Western style RPGs.
The funny thing is that the Japanese love that game. That's like one of their favorite games of the Wizardries.
Yeah, they do. I'm not Japanese. I don't care.
Yeah, you gotta try out. You know what you gotta try out? You want to try out American? One of the originators of RPGs. Try the original Ultima's games.
Nope, not like.
A lot of people have either a love or hate relationship with those franchise, and I would say try the third game or the fourth game if you really want to try it.
I don't like Western RPGs. They're gloomy, they're dark. There's no direction whatsoever. You gotta figure it out on your own. And people say, that's part of the experience. Blah, 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 blah.
No. Look at Ultima 3. Ultima 3 you probably like.
Alright. I can give that a try.
That would be one I would suggest. But, like, I don't know why American franchises have gotten so goddamn freaking dark. Like, that seems to be an RPG hard-on.
Yes,
like,
it is.
back in the day, they weren't that dark. They were either suspenseful or thrilling, but they were not dark compared to what they are. Yeah, I would say Wizardry 8 still holds up. Is that the PS1 Wizardry?
I mean, have you ever played like Shadow Madness on PS1?
Shadow what?
Shadow Madness. It's like a Western-developed attempt at a JRPG. But it's so obvious that it's Western-developed.
Okay. One second. Which Wizardry, okay, Wizardry, okay, I'm thinking there's Wizardry and then there's, is Wizardry the Japanese one? Yeah, right? Like, that's the one with the Japanese, because there's another one I'm trying to remember now. There's Heroes of Mighty Magic. That was...
one I think is a strategy game, right?
It's both. It had an RPG aspect too. And then there's one other one. And I'm trying to remember now.
There was one on Game Boy Color, I think.
Yeah, there was. There's two, actually. Heroes of Might and Magic 1 and 2 are on the Game Boy Color. There's a Heroes franchise, which is a different series. It's a lot less more fantasy, more high fantasy, not a lot less. Then there was
there was one on the PS1, 3D action game. It sucks.
Which one?
Heroes of Might and Magic, PS1.
Oh yeah. That was Jester, I think, if I remember correctly, was the name they used for it. Champions of Heroes of Mighty Magic or something like that, and then there was Jester, which were really bad. Yeah, I don't deny that. It's up there with Excalibur, really bad game. Jesus hell.
Haliba!
Yeah. Yeah, so it all depends on what you want to play. Like, there are good fantasy games. Aiden Chronicles was surprisingly fun, although it's broken as fuck, and if you don't do the right build, the game does feel weak. You gotta be very careful with your character.
Really dark sort of Western style sort of RPG I like is Diablo. And it's not really an RPG either.
It's a rogue. I would say that's a roguelike more than anything else. It's an RPG roguelike.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, and I like Diablo 1. I'll still play Diablo 1. I really like Diablo 2, but I haven't seen anyone come out with a version of Diablo. Like, the remaster I don't like because it has to be online. I don't like that.
Okay.
Like, if they had took that online crap out and just let me play the game free full floating, or I could buy a copy of it, like a hard copy of it, done. I'd buy that. It'd be on my Switch library. I'd be playing that right now. But it all depends on what sells and what doesn't for me. But in my last final retort here, because I just came on to argue about
Later.
argue.
Later. Bye-bye.
Yeah. But my final retort on my little thing, because I got to get back to the making the Batman review.
Alright.
To me, Castlevania it's one of the many staples. Now, as a nostalgia person, I'm not looking at it from a nostalgia. To me, Mega Man's my nostalgia, and Kirby is my nostalgia.
Those are still playable even today.
I would say Castlevania 1 is still playable today just as much as Super Mario 1 is still playable today. That's my feeling.
Okay.
It's a learning curve. The only difference is Mario is Mario is a little less learning curve. That's about it. Once you understand Castlevania, it's an easy game to play.
Yeah, because
Mario you can
Mario you memorize what to do.
Mario you can do the same thing. If you memorize the game, you can legitimately beat. That's with all old games.
Yeah, but it's more
that's
prominent in Castlevania, because if you don't memorize it, you do terribly.
No, you can play it free floating. You can get
but you take hits all the time.
A first player playthrough. You can beat Super Mario stage 1 to 6 without any issues because they're designed to be short. They don't expand the thing until level 7. In Castlevania, if you play the game, you can probably get up to level stage 2 before you have any major problems.
Yep.
But once you have an understanding and once you start learning the game, like any game mechanic, it's simplistic. I would say you can still play Castlevania simplistic. 1 today. I would say Super Mario is way too outshined. And my examples of it being way too outshined is very simple.
Yeah, well, you can play Castlevania 1 today, but why would you? Like, there's no variety in the gameplay at all.
Well, no. And the fact is, there's remastered versions now. You don't really need to play the first game.
I mean, revamped is different, though. It's a Metroidvania.
No, there's the PlayStation 1 remake that they came up with later.
PlayStation? No, that's not Castlevania 1. That's some X68000 version of Castlevania.
Is it really? Oh, it felt the same.
It's different. The stages are different.
But what I'm saying is you can play Castlevania. There's nothing stopping you from playing Castlevania 1. Castlevania 1 has they remastered the first Castlevania games, if I remember correctly. And they're on the Konami remaster list.
Okay.
You can play these games. Not to mention there's a Game Boy Advance remaster of Castlevania.
What?
Can yeah, there's a Game Boy Advance Classics Castlevania.
Well, let me try that.
Yeah.
But I mean today.
Yeah, but you can. Alrighty, but I'm going to let you go on that note. I'd like to thank everybody. I will have the I will have the Batman the collection up soon. Everything switched over because everyone liked my Cape Crusader Batman review, so I've been doing reviews of Batman the last couple weeks. All right, thank you everybody. Thank you all for having me on, and I will see you guys next time.
Later! Okay, that was our Quarantine Reviews, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe to his channel and stuff like that. How do I stop this? Like this? Disconnect. Not this one. Let's play some games. Da-da! Da-da! Alright, here's one. You guys have never heard of this. Because I've never heard of it until I downloaded it just today. Heh. Alright, let's, Oh, he's not Shusin, he's, Shuzen. There we go. Yeah, but there's only 2 characters. Is it Mugen? No, it's not. close fight. But that's all there is to it. Alright. There are stuff you can do though. It actually has a system. I'ma grab you. Watch this, I'ma grab you. Gotcha! I grabbed him. He stole the stage from Street Fighter 4, oh no! Oh, that was well timed. It's not yet finished, that's why. With that said, I show ya. It has a pretty good system going. For those who are interested in fighting games, it has a pretty good system going. you go, and that's all the game has. For now, at least. Choose NPC. Right, let's see what we got. What we got. I don't know what this game is. Kurumi requested it. Probably some weird game. What kind of silly game is this? Something about Americans and terrorists or whatever. You know what? Let's just skip that. Let's just see what's going on here. He just leave me. Oh, it's an FPS. hidden gems. Ooh, I see you. The fudge. I couldn't see where I was getting shot from. Oh well. Motion sickness. Okay. That was okay. Excuse me. Listen to some music for a while I go recover. I'm not glitched out. The game gave me motion sickness. Very, very bad. I had to take a shower to sort of recover. Switching games. Here's something I saw Mid-Dear Guard post on Discord. GPT. Open AI. Yes, it's Chat GPT. Oh, for the love of whatever, we have more important things to worry about. As an AI, I do not need to watch the news. You guys know Neuro-sama? Anyways, let's skip this. Animations suck. It looks like a Flash game. Probably put together very quickly with Unity AI. Unity engine. Yeah, it's a beat 'em up. So, I don't know, there's a story, I just skipped it. I think I'm supposed to throw that, water bucket at it. Or something. There. I see how it works. I mean, I can't really control where they place the bucket, so that sucks. Ah, come on. Hey, pensive Scarlet. Serenade. Well, I'm play testing it now. There. Let's try again. I don't know, it's on itch.io. I'm just saying I'm play testing it because I'm playing it. Hey, he's early on. I'm an AI, but I'm not here to harm you. I'm a fun AI. Fun AI. Fun AI. Actually, I'm here to find a human. Are you human? I love gremlins. They smell funny. Yay, we can be best friends. I need to find a human. Have you seen any nearby? I'll go check it out. Interesting. These physics are so jacked. Well, that's not that. Still, kind of woozy from that PS1 game. I don't know. Excuse me, I gotta lie down. What were you going to ask? Yeah, I'm back. Let's Let's try that GBA Castlevania. Remake that. Or quirky reviews was talking about. It's not funny, Kurumi. I really don't feel well right now. So it's not funny. I am not amused. Didn't seem to work with... Right, whatever. We'll use VBA, I guess. Hey, I was feeling a little bit out of it. So this is some kind of remaster according to Orc Chief Reviews. It looks like the exact same game to me. Yeah, this is the same game. Maybe a bit wider screen. Noticeably slower. This looks like the exact same game. It seems to play the exact same way as well. They are straight ports. Yep, that's what it feels like. So, there's no point in playing this. Eh. Somebody hid a knife here somewhere. Sneaky. Flippin'. Somebody also hit a stopwatch there. Ain't that convenient? Oh, come on. Screw this. Anyways. Oh, welcome, Maris. Right, let's play that game that Kurumi was playing. I don't know. I feel like ending it. Stream now. Can't seem to find a link for it, so never mind. Oh yeah, the Snow White SNES game. Let's try that one. Apparently there's a happily ever after game. What's the guy saying? I should get some rest. Maybe I should. I found it. So it's Snow White in Happily Ever After. I haven't tried your game yet, Logan. Maybe I'll end on that one. Yep, it's as expected, it's just another platformer. What's this? Full damage. Wonderful. Oh, you can jump on them. Okay. I guess that's a thing. Now what? Leap of faith? Oh, okay. Hello, happy dinosaur. What's with my eyes? I feel super nauseated right now. Yeah. Wait a minute. Eh? Oh, okay. I'm gonna be like, there's no platform! I don't see any platform! Etc. There's nothing there! Etc. What? my day? It was okay. How is my day going right now? It's bad. I feel super nauseated. I feel like I might throw up any moment. So I need to go up. Or down. What's Gurumi talking about now? No, here we don't go. I'm so done with this. Let's finish on Shonen Ninja Sasuke. Well, there is no English translation for this. So we'll just play this. As is. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. If tomorrow comes. If tomorrow comes. Itori Diaru. Itaro. Isigan kami Goemon. Wait a minute, why am I not taking damage? That's not right. Try again. I'm pretty sure that was some kind of ROM hack. Wait, why don't I have any HP now? Pretty good music though. Kinda sounds a little bit like Mega Man. Oh, there's a punch button. Alright, now that's the thing. What game is this? It's right there. The title is right there. Shonen Ninja Sasuke. Hello, good wonder. Shigoto arimasen ka? Mo Dango Onigiri Yakuso Shuriken Kokeshi. What are these items for? I'm sure they have some use eventually. Hi. You. Hi. Yamada. Yamada. Whatever. Ocha. Shinai. Hey, Shinai. Dango. They're called Dango. Like that song from Clannad. Dango, 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 Daikazuku. Okay, Sonic. No, that's not Sonic. That's a boar. Basically, this boss just runs into your fist. So all you gotta do is... There you go. Yeah, ha 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 ha! Mata, Yarare, Shima, Naze, whatever. Ninpo, Tamai Tachi, no Shotsuo, oh, Boite. Oh no, wait, say, whatever. That's some kind of new move, I guess. So basically you don't need to kill these guys. You can just go ahead and ignore them, like so. Origai Iyakara Tasketa Dena Water. Okay. Imega. Sarare. Saraware. Demo. Daka. Daga. Na. So you level up. Kinda like Reversity Ransom, but ninjas. Right. Yo. 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 Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I died. What happens if you die? Is it game over instantly? You don't get transported back to the previous town? No, you just die. Sad. Oh well, looks kind of fun, I guess. Not my thing. Still better than Sunsoft's was turned out, but at that time. Then they put out Arrow the Acrobat. LDP says that game is pretty good. I don't know. Let's play some bootlegs. Let's play some illegal fighting game. That was not sanctioned nor licensed by Sega. I bet Cerulean knows the reference. Oh wait, it was Super Nintendo. Never mind. There. So, it's illegal fighting game that was not licensed by Nintendo. Where's Virtua Tekken Instinct? He's not loading. It's not loading. Reset. Still not loading. Position. Paul Phoenix. Fight. Well now. Okay, he actually has pulse moves. Amusingly enough. Well now. I wouldn't say he plays very well, but the inputs for the moves are the same. Can I do the punch? Can't seem to do the punch. In fact, I can't seem to press two buttons at the same time. That is so bad, though. I can't press two buttons at the same time. So I don't know how you're supposed to do the punch. Try to do his, regular juggle. Right, this sucks. Tech Command X3 the Fighting Clans. Why not? I got something for ya. You wanna see something like that? I got something for ya. Let's watch the intro. Play some actually good games.
You can push yourself to the limit, be strong and jump with me. You can fly above the rainbow with me, close your eyes and just believe.
Nothing's gonna stop you and me from getting to where we wanna while this beat is kicking. You know that you're my kindred spirit. Fly with me, JC, and push you to the limit.
You used to hide behind another face. At first I didn't understand, but then I saw in you a kindred spirit. I called your name and held out my hand. Then you looked in my eyes, and I said, never let
Hey, hello! How are you,
get in your way of saving those that you love. No matter what they say, you can be strong and faith within your heart. You can push yourself to the limit, be strong now, jump with me.
Wait, there was a first game that didn't come out in the US? Alright, I'm gonna get that.
I got you when the going gets rough, yo. Nobody's as tough as this love. You may feel like you can't go on. If we try side by side, we'll survive, never die. Now you feeling my flow, know what I mean? No doubt that you feel it like I do. Don't let a chance like this pass by you. I'll humble like you and me is meant to be. Let's fly across the border. The perfect combo, you and me, can't you see? Come on. Let's fly across the border. Perfect combo, you and me, baby. Come on. Let's fly across the border. If we try side by side, we'll survive, never die. Fly across the border.
Name of game. Hey, try for a second. What's the name of the game? Well, anyways.
Select your heroes.
Hey there, hello, Triforce Hunter. It's stuttering a little. it's like a revision. Like a Dengeki Bunko fighting climax. I understand. Karas, the prophecy. Whatever. Huh.
お手柔らかにお願い。お手柔らかどこからでもどうぞ。
It's like Marvel versus Capcom. It is a Capcom game. So that makes sense. Now we got some mini boss, I guess. Some boss.
私がお相手するわ
Welcome back. Renee. Beautiful Joe looks stupid.
じいさんの白鳥の順どこからでもどうぞ
Quick man cosplay. Oh, apparently, She mistook him for Quickman.
私がお相手するわ。
受けて立とう。本気を出せ。
What the?
Very good.
Oh, nice. Oh, I thought that would hit. Never mind. Yeah. Good.
You lose.
Alright, we will continue.
Continue. 9. Select your heroes. And we go. Choose one.
G 本気を出せ。
Okay. Ooh, nice.
どうぞ。
Yeah.
You lose.
Alright.
Continue. 9.
Yes,
Select
no.
your heroes.
We gonna spam. Hey, Benson Scarlet. We gonna spam.
じいさんどこからでもどうぞ
シャフト昇竜拳
どこからでもどうぞどこからでもどうぞ今日も生き残れた
Told you we were gonna spam.
私ごめんなさいそれじゃお願いします
Oh, come on! Flippin' hitbox. Spam wins. Spam wins.
やりました
Spam one. It's the giant eyeball of doom.
どこからでもどうぞ
This thing has like 5,000 different forms. He's like, this is not even my final form. He's gonna be like, this ain't even my final form.
どこからでもどうぞ
It's not even its final form. He's not even my final form. That thing has like 5,000 forms, I tell ya. This art kinda sucks, I tell ya. I can do better. Who did they hire to do this? This doesn't look like Japanese. This doesn't look like it was drawn by some Japanese artist. No, this is Western style art, I tell ya. Look at that. Udon comic artists. Right? That ain't manga style. This one is better. This one has more detail at least. It still doesn't look very manga style. Huh. I wonder. Yeah, it definitely doesn't look manga style. No, there's something wrong with the way they render the hair. Among other things. da 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 da. I guess. That's probably it. They just hired some, Western artists to approximate manga style. Except it didn't work, because they hired the wrong artist. You wanna approximate manga style, you gotta hire the right artist for it. Udon, our Western artists, work with Capcom a lot. I see. You can tell from the art style. Art style is very similar to stuff like PAL Comics. Illustrations, Shinkiro. Oh, there you go. Udon Entertainment Corp. There you go. Yep. You guys were right. There it goes. Da 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 Those are some long credits. There we go. We done. Are we done? We done yet, game? Are we done? We done.
Game over.
Game over. Yeah, I could.
Tatsunoko. Select your heroes.
Let's try a few things.
じいさんのどこから
本気を出
でもどうぞ
せ。
綺麗でし
Assist,
ょ
okay.
綺麗でし
Assist, okay.
ょお得した
Good.
やそこよえいそこよそこよ
Level 3. Yes. Yes.
Interesting.
Yes. Maximum.
綺麗でし
Assist, okay.
Is that a launch? No, it's not.
Maximum.
Ah! No, 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 no! Sad. No, 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 no. There we go. I got it. That didn't hit, but there we go. That's what I was going for.
Good.
Yes.
Assist, okay.
Ah. So it's kind of risky, I guess. So it has to be like that. Okay. Understood.
Very good.
Yep. That's what I can do consistently. Oopsie.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
I wonder if I can extend that with something like this. Ah,
Yes. 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 Yes.
interesting, interesting. Oops, far away. Ah, late. Yeah, that would not hit. Okay, that one would hit.
Very good.
Alright.
Yes.
Yeah, that one would hit. Ah, I don't want you to. Ah, fudge. Oh, I get it. Yeah. There we go. That's what I was going for.
Very good.
That's what I was going for. There we go.
もどうぞきれいです
Assist OK.
きれいです
Assist OK.
きれいです
How do ya?
Assist OK.
きれいです
Assist OK.
That was a grab, I think.
行くわよ
No, that's a grab.
そこよ
Yes.
行くわよ
Ah, that has possibilities.
そこよ
Yes.
行くわよ
Yes.
そこよ
Alright,
Good.
how's this?
クリップをしな
It missed! Right.
Three. Yes.
Ah, why do I keep...
行くわよ
Come here.
Yes. Very good. Combo. Yes.
It missed. I'm sure I can hit him in the air. With this special. No! Not the super, not the super. That's a missed him. It's not working. It keeps missing.
Yes. 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 Yes.
So, I want to do something featureless.
Yes.
I mean, it's easy enough to end with this, but I want to do it featureless.
Very good. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Come on.
Yes. Good. Assist OK. Yes. Assist OK. Very good.
Okay, that did more damage than usual.
Assist OK.
Missed.
Assist OK.
Missed again.
Assist OK.
Ah, good.
Assist OK.
Why do I keep missing. That was so bad. He's not low enough for that to hit. Yeah. I'm sort of understanding the properties of her moves, but I need this reverse Shoryuken to hit. He's not hitting. It's not hitting, see? He's missing something. Hey! That hit. Ah. He needs to be lower. I don't think that's seamless, but it does hit though, if I do that. That one seems seamless though. That one is not.
Very good. Yes. 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 Wonderful.
Interesting.
Yes.
does less damage, but it's guaranteed to hit.
Very good.
So I guess in a real match, I would use something like that. Because it's easy to pull off.
Very good.
Yep, that one always hits. How about grounded combos now?
Very good. Yes. Very
Oh, that is easy.
yes. Yes.
I don't want to do that. But I wonder if I can use like a super version of that. Okay, that was a thing. Yep, that is a thing. That actually did not hit. That one did not hit. So I gotta go for the launcher right away. Can't extend it. Also, I can't seem to hit it. Okay, that's the highest amount of damage I've done so far, I think. Yep, that's pretty good. So, this is launch. Now, oh, that was pretty good. With no meter as well. Interesting. So, looks like I can make that work. That was late. I was late. Yep, that really does the damage. Oops. Wrong. I think that was missing 1 or 2 hits, but it actually did more damage.
Yes. Combo. Good. Level 2. Yes. Fire combo. Good. Three combo.
And that's just bad. Oh, that's good.
Level 2. Yes.
This one is much easier to land though. See, this one is much easier to land. It doesn't do as much damage though. This one just hits every time.
Very good. Assist. Okay. Yes. Assist. Okay. Yes. Good. Yes. Good.
Bad.
Level 3.
That's enough of that. That was fun while it lasted though. Look at all these games I have here. Games which will never be played again. Kunio-kun game. Kunio-kun game is pretty good. On SNES. What do you mean? Let's see if I have time. Oh yeah. Last game. Apparently this is the weirdest JRPG ever made. Or something like that. You know how these YouTubers like to make sensationalized titles. Alright, let's give this one a try though. Like that. Like what LDP is typing there. I finally found the rarest JRPG ever made. For the PS1. Something like that. It's so obscure that absolutely no one remembers this game. Mazu?
今、一つの惑星が死んだ。
そうです
直径200キロの隕石が地上の動物を完全に抹殺したのだ。これはその星の動物たちを救うためにたった2人で戦った少年と少女の物語である。
そうですね。おー、アニメだ。
何も起きませんね。
長老、もう2時間になりますよ。一体何があるって言うんです。
黙って見ておれ。もうすぐ現れる。
ち
あんた方の神様がどれほどのものか知りませんがね。惑星サイズの隕石の軌道を変えることはできんでしょう。8年後この星に生物が住むことは不可能になる。あなた方ビースチャン族の移住する星の手配も我々がきちんと行っております。この上何よ。
来た
来た
でかいぞ。神の使いだ。こやつらが見捨てようとしているこの星の生物たちを助けてくれる救いの船じゃ。
はい、もういいぞ。カメラを止める。
What the fudge is an ark?
どうじゃ。これが我らの神が天より使わせた箱舟じゃ。初めてわしの予言が
箱舟？
大丈夫。
Well. Sign God.
なんだこりゃ。
No, it's Linda cubed. It's not Linda 3. It's Linda cubed. Interesting. See, Linda cube. See. Huh? Oh, okay.
メリークリスマス。
Merry Christmas. It's a 2D.
ケン、いつまで食べてんだい。また遅刻しちまうよ。本部の裏に住んでるくせに第一番の遅刻王だって噂だね。父さんも天国で泣いてるよ。
母さん、大事な相談があるんだ。
何よ、改まっちゃって。
例の箱舟のことなんだ。
リンダリンダリンダリンダ。
男の女医がまだ決まってないんだよ。それで俺さ、
ケン、私のことを心配して迷ってるとしたらあんた大バカだよ。たった一回こっきりのあんただけの人生なんだ。 きなようにおやり。
でも母さん、俺はさ、
What do you want?
はい。
はい。
あ、はい。すぐ行かせますから。え？いやね、ベン。おばさんからかないでよ。隊長からよ。本部の2階の会議室まで駆け足で来いって。
わかりました。
せっかく生まれてきたんだ。目いっぱい楽しまなきゃね。ほら、もう行きなさい。
Good faces, yes. They have eyes like mine right now. Very small pupils. Looks like that PS2 version of Phantasy Star. So, yes, I'm supposed to report here. Haven't these people ever heard of smartphones? No, they have not. There's a bank. The place.
"さてと、遅刻の王様もご到着のようだから、早速本題に入るぞ。
はいはいはい。
ほら、ケン、突っ立ってないで入れ。
Hey, Jonias.
会議の趣旨は分かっていると思うが、簡単に説明しとこうか。みんな知ってる通り、この星に8年後、ちょうど級サイズの隕石がぶつかる。そう、通称死神。こいつだ。学者先生の予想では、地上の生命を完全に消し去り、以降2万年はどのような形の生物も住めなくしてくださるそうだ。おかげさまで脱出プロジェクトの方は我々の貴重な休日を奪いながらも順調に進んでいる。さて、問題は箱舟こっちの方だ。
These anime cutscenes weren't low budget.
誕生日の翌日だったからちょうど1ヶ月前だ。こいつは忽然と姿を現した。しかもとんでもないメッセージのおまけ付きでだ。
Oh, they had to pay some animation studio for these
こ
cutscenes,
の
though.
星の動物を救いたい。 ついては動物の
This is very professional
そ
stuff.
れに人間の男女を乗員として1名ずつ箱舟に乗せてほしい。もちろん自ら神様と名乗る奴の頼みなど無視するのが筋。
だが
だがどこでどういうことになったのか。
The animation style looks very familiar.
おまけに
Sort of like a Full Metal Panic.
こっちこっちまで出る
Yeah, kind of reminds me of Full Metal Panic.
そうそこにいるケン。お前のよく知っているあのリンダだ。彼女は現
かわいい
地ビーシちゃんとのハーフでもあるし、確かに動物集めにはぴったりだ。
Yes.
口は悪いが無口な女よりマシだろ。性格も悪いから退屈はしないぞ。それに今時飯をうまそうに食う。さあもう分かったろ。残るはリンダの花婿男性乗組員1名、経験不問、一切の保証なし。我と思わん者は手元のボタンを押してくれ。強制はしない。以上説明終わり。
Yes.
ケン、一応もう一度だけ確認するが、箱舟はどこに行くのかさえ分かってない。命の保証なんて花からない。それでもいいんだな。よし、箱舟の男のクルーはケンで決まりだ。
Well, that was fast.
みんなも自分の業務の妨げにならない範囲でケンに協力すること。以上、解散。ケン、
What's there to
何
think
も
about?
としやがんだ。
Right?
今頃になって悔やんでも、もう後の祭りだぜ。さあ、気が変わらないうちに箱舟に行ってクルーの登録を済ましちまいな。
Wait a minute. Originally a PC engine CD game.
もう
Noise.
このくらい避けられないの？相変わらずとろいわね。箱舟のクルーにもなかなか立候補してくれないし、他のやつに決まったらどうしようかって心配してたのよ。そういやケン、あんたまだレベルが1なんだって？女の私でさえ2レベルなのよ。せめて3レベルは欲しいわね。可愛いリンダさんのためなら3レベルくらい楽勝でしょ。
He's breaking the fourth wall.
とにかく3レベル。分かったわね、3レベルよ。それまでは絶対私に近づかないでよね。じゃあよろしく。ケン、志願してくれてありがとう。
Arigato.
ママ、先に行ってるわよ。
ごめんなさいね、ケンちゃん。うちの娘ったら昔からいつもあなたにばかり面倒かけて。頼むわね、ケンちゃん。たとえどんなことがあってもリンダを守ってやってね。お願いよ。
Okay. Save point. Let's see now. She wants me to grind to... What?
メリークリスマスケン。リンダからのメッセージを伝えるね。102号室で待ってるわよ。だってさ、覚えたかい？兄ちゃん、あんな可愛い彼女がいて羨ましいな。
Nice! Alright, let's see what combat looks like. Nothing here. Let's get out of here. What the? Oh, it's the art. Hi. Later, Iris. What are they doing in here? Wait. Is that an animal or a drone? He's a drone. Okay.
私はアナです。肉からなるものとその母が皆絶やされようとしている。私は丸太で箱舟を作る。その中に部屋を作る。チャングル。あなたたちの中から若き男女の一つ買いを募り、箱舟
Looks like that's going to be us. For some reason.
また清き獣と清くない獣と鳥の一つ買いずつを取り、
We need 30 pairs of animals, it seems.
てなとこか。
Okay, this was not made by some god. There is something fishy about this. Oh god. That's a squirrel. Oh. I need some rest. For real. I've extended this stream long enough. I wasn't feeling well anyways. Tomorrow will be, what will be tomorrow? Adventure of Lil Ralph. Yeah, PS1. That's what it's gonna be. Alright, with that said, thank you everyone for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If not, screw you! Who cares? Anyways. That said, this has been Elle-C, and I'm out. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! わばでルンルンルンララルンルンルン泣いた日も騒ぐ風に揺れる江戸心晴れてく今日もルンルンルンわばルンルンルン太陽の下で君と踊る気まぐれなダンスへへPlease subscribe.